Hey boys, good evening. Good evening. We are here with our weekly Dark Souls 3 stream. This is part 3. Part 3. 7 Estus flasks in that swamp. Was some kind of boss fight down there, but I escaped. Some kind of shooter, wizard or something. Not sure what to think about this place, but weird. Weird for sure. Some kind of swamp here in the forest. And weird stuff going on. Two lobsters. Grass crest shield. Grass crest shield. What is that item? Grass crest shield. Physicality 9, magic 43, 38, 33, 36, ability 50. I haven't touched any darkness today, no. No. So I assume the boss that I escaped from is doing magic damage. Wooden shield looks like better against magic damage, and this shields also look even better against magic damage. Looks like this blue wooden shield might be the best in that encounter. Might be. I need to explore more of this place. I'm sure I don't understand what this place is about. This is the necropolis in the morning. This is I promised a weekly, at least once a week Dark Souls stream. I've been playing Temple last night after I went to bed, Straklan, and I got 10 Muse in the starting area. 10. And there is a density of like 4 temples right next to each other. So I can recruit additional 140 crossmen per week. That down is in progress. I just only played a couple of hours. It's in progress. There's some kind of ruins in this. I guess it's like a wetlands. The Crosser Dungeon one, I finished that one, yeah. That one was crazy. A new challenger appears. I think I've seen that creature before. Grabbed me, huh? What the hell? Full health? That thing is mobile. Great Swamp Ring. So not a common enemy here. Maybe a more common enemy in Elden Ring. Maybe we get a drop once. Or maybe they just won't kill here. Okay, equipment, ring, huh? Boost pyromancies. Meh. Green blossoms. So who is the king of this swamp? Temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. From my experience, a lot of times a lot of times trying to use an item just make things worse. During the fight. Not always, but a lot of times. Those two guys that have like a really good poise. I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with that. Conjurer set. I guess this is a little bit deeper. Don't seem to be dropping anything. There was a warning that something is here, and it was. Like, I feel like at the initial fight, get the most. But when the second guy comes, I feel like it's way too much for him. Down to 4 Estus. Let's deal with crabs to see what they're about. Big crabs. Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome. So there's another character in this area, but apparently because my intelligence or fate is too low, he don't want to join us. Ten intelligence. I'm interested to what they have to say at the base, but not sure if I should get a level in intelligence. It's like don't do anything really for me. I guess if you don't go with a playstyle that needs intelligence, you don't need that guy. In the tree, huh? So 3 attacks don't give me health. I need 4. This item doesn't do much once you get a little bit more damage increased. 3 no health, I need 4 I think. My sword hits them harder, I'm not sure I'm getting it. 522. one follow-up duck. 5 to 2 nothing. I think I need 4. Not too bad for this sword, but this enemy's got died before. 3 nothing. So I need 4 hits. The item is called Pontiff's Ire. Increases HP from successive attacks. I need 4, I think, to get it. Okay. I don't remember how I even got to that boss. I think it was this ruin. I'm still getting familiar with this area. What is what? Those 2 crabs are in the middle of the wetlands. This is where we come down here. Where was the bonfire? The dangerous thing here were the those two enemies, challengers. Fallen Knight. That guy ahead. That guy ahead. I'm not sure we cannot just pull that guy. It seems like I need a little bit of practice fighting that guy. I think that the boss was here. Yeah, brutality. I guess we can do 7 attack on this thing. A Titan Shard. Sage Ring, another ring. Sorcerer Set. Sage Ring. What is a Sage Ring doing? Shorten spellcasting time. Where's the bonfire here? I remember seeing a bonfire here. That area there was nasty. That area there was nasty. 2 guys that seem a lot of trouble. There's the bonfire. I guess once you get murdered a couple of times, you, at least it's easy, those guys are easy to access. There's some kind of boss. There's some kind of boss, custom boss. Some casting boss around. 7-Eleven. This is a kind of a heal. So you get 30 health. 30 health. Nothing special though, but it could help sometimes. The lobsters do come back again. It's a kind of ruin where the boss was. It looks like one side is this ruin and another side of those two guys. Blocking, like what the hell? These things are real nasty once you start fighting. I think I know how I was holding a block there. Going to that ruin. I know that I feel like 3 pets here. 3 pets. That one that looks like with a special on these guys could look like some kind of worthy challenger. One is the boss, and 2 is with those 2 guys that are really on me. It's almost like they are me, but killing the other me instead of what they're supposed to do. I think the boss is here. like a couple of these things seem like harmless to kill, and then it's like one of them it just goes crazy. It's almost like they're tricking you. What's the opinion of Dark Souls 3 so far? It's amazing. No, you don't, friend. I got high ground. Give up. Crystal gem. What is crystal gem again? Crystal gem. Use a crystal weapon. Guessing a magic weapon. Survivor like no health. There's like one strength missing or plus on the weapon. Oh, crystal sage. Ember sword, 8,000 health. 8,000 souls. These guys have 8,000 souls? I encountered these guys before. It didn't look anything special, but I had no flasks, so I used the homeward bone to escape. This type of boss, I immediately see that you have to be really aggressive against. If you play it safe, you're just gonna get wrecked. What's this place called? Crystal Sage, Crucifixion Woods. No, this is Dark Soul. This is Dark Souls. What was the pet up there? This was the, I believe... What was the third boss we faced? I think this was the fourth boss. I don't remember, I forgot who was the third. I was the tree, yeah. 4 bosses, 1 dead so far. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. This might be one of the pets here. There's a critter nearby. Twinkling Titanite to upgrade the special weapons. Second Twinkling Titanite. It's a nasty pet to fight these things. Rubbish! Rubbish! So if you're gonna go this pet, we're gonna have to deal with 2 of them, huh? But I can drop on one from behind. Titan shard. Still no large ones. Herald. This looks like it might be the head out of this wetland slash swamps. With a two-hander, huh? The switch to two-hander is quite a surprise. Paladin Ashes. Shine Headman will prepare new items. What are these guys supposed to be? These guys that like me, but they want to fight me. Seems like another one. They don't want to fight the Solar Cinder because the world might end. So the hostile just want to survive. Oblong Affection don't like me. you don't want to drop stamina against this thing, huh? I guess that will disrupt the Estus, huh? The long range. Yeah, this looks like like a simulation of what the PP experience might be, because some people might don't do PP stuff, so they have this stuff instead. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Like in Elden Ring, you enter an area and there's like some red guy is trying to kill you. It's not like a boss, but definitely feels like a special encounter. Shield bearing a large etching of a spider. Use of this style are commonly used by savage mountain bandits and offer high resistance to poison. Can you still have a skill with this thing, huh? There seems to be the path out of this area. There are still two things in this area that I've seen. I want to touch darkness. And this tune is growing on me.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash. Paladin's Ashes.
Gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Imagine they create a Dark Souls live action like TV show where they make it in the style of Mandalorian. Just much darker and bleaker. The guy is going around doing stuff and upgrading his gear. They're making an Elden Ring show. They are. I'm not surprised. When is this supposed to come out? No date yet. It's a movie. So it's gonna be based on what? Elden Ring story? What, during the game or like a prequel? Hasn't ended full production yet. Who knows? Who knows? Well, it could be cool to create it during the game that just give flashes to you know how things were happening. Will I play Fallout New Vegas Remastered when it releases? What the hell question is that? I'm offended, man. I'm gonna be dropping everything to play that thing. It's like one of my favorite games. Fallout New Vegas Remastered. Like, don't tease, man. I know it's a Fallout date is coming. But I don't think they would remaster Fallout New Vegas before they remaster Fallout 3. Right, time for another Skyrim.
Ashen One, be sure.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well.
I have no desires.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Or just that.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Sure. Share. Get 4 levels. How much was strength was that shield? 32? 36? Man, just click that.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Why is this Great Shield has 16 strength requirement, but this one has 36? And why is it always 2 times the weight? This one has 83 magic, damn. That looks like a great shield, alright. Hey, Winsteimer, where are my Hellstorm rockets? Who? You guys seen that thing I posted on Discord? I don't know why everyone is complaining. I just had a 45 turns Elspeth campaign and I haven't seen any issues at all. Auto-resolve against undead could be better, but I guess Empire has to be weak somewhere. Let's go see these two other pets. Although one does look nasty. There's a troll shit. No, that. I've been on the internet for a while, man. There's people serious here, serious. There are people out there that you think they're trolling, but they have that weird manner of speaking, you know, like, you know, Sir Mughal is here a lot. It's like... That manner of speaking, like... Chatting with everyone, not speaking, chatting. What was that invaded? But what was that invaded thingy? What is this red thingy? Who's this? What the fuck is this? This is type of nonsense. Nonsense, really. There is this thing with the world happening and then you get attacked. What the fuck type of gameplay is this? This feels like one of those worst types of experience you would get in an MMO as well. Maybe I shouldn't have killed this thing. So I lost my ember here, right? That looks like a worthy challenger. This is why I don't like multiplayer Tom Manager, because, you know, winning against people and losing against people doesn't feel good either way. It's like, there's no satisfaction for me. And it's a different game as well. Trying to beat him at his own game. This guy might be too tough for my weapon now. Try to parry sometimes, but I'm never having good time with it. I don't think locking this guy is the way to go. Both of those sides have something nasty. I think like that just better started when you're heavy yourself. Everything was fine until that red thing appeared. Something else here as well. That one hits hard. Seems like a terrible pet to approach that area. This guy just seems like a much more stud than I am. I never managed to critical. Like, how are you supposed to do it? The bosses seem like a complete joke compared to enemies like this. You know what I find the worst thing? There's not even some epic music playing when you're fighting this guy. Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Crucible Knight, except Crucible Knight was on steroids compared to this guy. Can you imagine the time I had against the Crucible Knight? This guy never ends. This stamina never ends. I think unless you interrupt one of his attacks, it's just like you're fighting a losing battle. And I don't know how to interrupt one of his attacks. He's a heavy guy. I'm playing heavy and he's just heavier. That's the problem. I have limited stamina, he has unlimited stamina. So unless I can interrupt one of his attacks, he's always ahead. This guy is very good to practice with various weapons. Sellsword twin blades. It's kind of interesting they give this thing behind so you can just go around him. Like it's supposed to surprise him. Farm coal. This environment looks pretty awesome here. Enable heavy, sharp, and poison infusion. Coal used for weapon infusion. Long ago used to forge the great swords of the undead Legion of Faron. Give it the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for heavy, sharp, and poison infusion. That guy seems to have a really awesome gear, but he looks mega pain in the ass to fight. Mega. Of course, fighting him a lot would probably give an experience to fight him. This pet to him sucks, and maybe even sucks more than him. At least you can have a surprise from behind. Probably take half each HP every time. When was the last time you played some Legend of Grimrock? What are the chances you might play some in near future? Decent chance I might play some in the future. I love that game. I haven't played since the last time on the stream. You liking the game as well, Lurkin? It's like, this is like one of those games, like, we could have already made Legend of Grimrock 3, 4, and 5, if you ask me. It is definitely an amazing experience that game for me. Like, just going through the levels. It's well polished, good atmosphere. Several games like this out there, but not as polished as those. I'm not sure what this area is about. But it's a definitely tough opponents. How are we supposed to fight two of those at the same time? It's like, feels like impossible with this setup, because you can't roll much. I guess you're not supposed to pull both of them. I don't think you can kill those two guys in this setup. Maybe you need to pull them in the lobster and take the lobster to take care of some of it. Can't see shit. So every time your stamina goes down, they do their move. It's like, I feel like it's guaranteed. That guy on low health is pissing me off! What is this anyways here? You can pull one, you can pull one. You can pull one. Progress! Okay, this feels satisfying, a little bit of recovery. Love the underground levels in this game. What the fuck is this, man? How do we go underground and is underground? Is this the Below That Night area? This one of those games like there's a hell under a hell, and once you get under that hell, there is a worse hell on that place. And sometimes those hells are almost unplayable to play properly because you have like 20 FPS. And once you're done with that hell and you go under that hell, then you get, you know, to the next pitch. This is a really nice done area. I'm loving these environments. This will be too good, I guess. Too good! So why is this area here? I guess this area here is for first, because you can admire the environment, of course. But the second reason is so you can see there is something on the other side in case you miss the night. Because somebody put that effort to make that night look badass. So they definitely want the player to get murdered a couple of times on that night. So they need to look for that item so they fight that night and get murdered a couple of times. Always seems to be out of the reach. That guy is really fat. I mean, I'm fat, but he's definitely fatter. When I hit him, I don't even feel it. He's really heavy gear there. Hmm. What is this weapon anyways? What are we here in the Stone Ages? Would be actually nice to kill that guy with this one. I guess you can just kill these guys once, and you kill them once, they're gone, right? Yeah, I was looking for that one to see how it looks like. Ah, it's this one, huh? I could definitely see using this. This one actually feels different than I would expected. He's using the same skill, just a bigger weapon. Sometimes the bigger weapons makes some of these fights much easier. What did it say for description on the other one anyways? Bloodstained greatsword wielded by one of the watchdogs of Farron, who preside over the slumber of fallen warriors. The blade is a reminder of the exile's past misdeeds. Inhuman strength is required to wield this heaviest of curved greatswords. Spin slash. Slice into foes with a large spinning motion and continue spinning into neutralization with a strong attack. The Claymore makes a lot of sense if you're heavy. The longsword make more sense if you're like medium. I'm guessing there's a lot more power behind these attacks, and some of the medium to heavier opponents will actually feel it. 6 attacks, huh? Damn, man, this is just a fine weapon. Perfect for fire. Thing is, if I'm gonna be using that heavy, maybe better to use even a heavier weapon. But if that guy is like really heavy and you're really heavy, so how are you supposed to fight in such a situation? Are you supposed to just sidestep so that he doesn't hit you and you hit him, or are you supposed to interrupt his attacks? And how do you know about this top manager? Where's this information? Because there's no information about reach and how heavy the weapon is. Not in game. Yeah, I don't care about it then, really. Don't care that much. Yeah, I know about this, but this like wedge between the blows and like some opponents just feel like they're a better version of you. So unless you're like a sidestep to start hitting them or interrupt their attacks, you like you can't beat them with the stamina game. From my experience so far, there seems to be like a couple of hidden stats behind the weapons. Okay, this was the third pet. The third pet. But there might be another pet to reach the night faster. Claymore looks good. Claymore looks good. I think there's another version of a two-handed sword. That one is slows you down. Just want to see one more thing on that other side. I think it might be from somewhere else. Been clicking the wrong button this entire time. So I'm guessing this will be from that area below. Turn back. This might not be the path forward, huh? There sounds coming from the other side, so I think like maybe like an invisible wall or something. But there might not be any invisible walls in this game. They were in Elden Ring, and you would actually... It was kind of like hinted very nearby. But here it just makes me question stuff. Faron Keep. What new door is here? It feels like a boss area. Extinguish 3 flames and open the door to Wolf's Blood. The area is poisonous. Maybe the slugs have poisoned the area. No, water is poisoned. It's poisoned. Reg Mask. Only gonna build up poison lore, maybe. $25 poison, 29 curse. Likely makeshift item that help reduce intake of various poisonous noxious fumes. So what is like the total stuff? Poison 215. Bleed resistance, boost miracles, spellcasting time. I don't have a poison ring. Fire and bleed. The poison is like an Elden Ring, just slowly take damage over time. Oh, this is definitely very ominous. You know, guys, to me, walking in this water feels less dangerous, feels less stressful while you're not poisoned than when you're poisoned. Why is it so? Stone Parma. There's a shield. This place looks like I mean, not as bad as a Nurgle place, I guess. There's poise, but not much power behind his attacks. Let's get some kind of shield on. $2,500 for this guy, and the other guy was 900. What the fuck, man? That guy murdered me more than all bosses combined so far 4 times. Sage is cool. It's kinda heavy, huh? 50, 52, 53, 57. A round stone shield, once carried by an old knight who turned to stone himself. It has powerful defense properties of its size, but is extremely heavy. Extremely heavy. 7 weight. This is 6. No mention about the weight of this one at all. Extremely heavy. I thought it would like extremely would be like 20. I don't like the look of it. Gotta say, this place is giving me the creeps. Because what will appear here? That guy was 2500, like what the hell? A dark sword. Pitch black straight sword of the Dark Wraith, survivor of the land swallowed by darkness. Dark Wraiths were the first of Red Orb invaders and originators of a unique sword technique inspired by their thick, broad blades. Stomp. Use one sway to launch forward with a low stance, increase poise, and follow with a strong attack for a upward slash. It's a fine-looking weapon. Seems like it's heavier to use than a longsword. It's probably because they don't have the dexterity. I'm missing 2 dexterity for this weapon. I knew there was something missing. I knew there was something missing. Like one of these control settings, like in Dark Souls 3 and the Elden Ring, is like it feels like impossible to do with a keyboard. And I think how the controls were set up in Elden Ring, we realized it was not really possible to do with some setups the strong attack. Unless you change the controls, of course. It has, but with certain setups of gear, how the controls are set up, you cannot do strong attack. You have to go into controls and change it. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't possible to do a strong attack with certain setup of gear. It would use the same thingy until you change the control. So the way I see the attack on the left hand, that's the block. And the strong attack left hand, that's the shield bash. Or was it whatever is with the shield. It might be different in the Elden Ring, but it was I'm 100% sure until you change the controls you're not able to use it, at least in the Elden Ring. That's what I figured out when I was doing that castle. They had that boss at the entry. When I was fighting those knights. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but something with a strong attack it was. It was something with a strong attack. The control was pretty much the same thing and would not do the strong attacks. Here the strong attack is shift and left click. What do you guys think so far? 15 hours, killed 4 bosses. How many strong attacks I did? On the enemies. Zero. Zero. This is the strong attack with the longsword. It might be useful. I mean, starting like this, you see this? Starting like this, you're going to hit the wall, right? But strong attack, man, wish I knew that earlier. I knew I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. So it goes for stop and then slash. It does rise it up. That's the one that can actually target for the feet if the camera is down. It's supposed to be like on the middle of the screen. Because if you're looking down, up, which is like weird to move the camera, it'll go up. But if you move like this, it'll go down. This is why I don't use it. This is why I don't use it. I guess you just get you have to remember once you do it, you have to just move the camera a little bit to the up. And then you have it in the middle. Like right now, it's going for the legs, sometimes the ground, and loses some reach. In the middle, it will go for the reach. This is a really amazing part of the Dark Souls games, like how you use the weapon. The different weapons have different like attacks, and with the moves and the strong attack, I feel like definitely a different play styles between the weapons, and that's like when you switch another weapon, like all of a sudden you don't know how to fight anymore, because you just got used to your previous weapon so much, unless you already had big experience using that other weapon when you switch to it. I find this as a problem as a newer player of these games, and hard to switch between the weapons. That's why in Elden Ring I force myself to use it between like 3 different weapons, because they're different for different situations, different bosses. Some give me an edge, some feel like so poor in the situation, at least for my playstyle. Because if I just kept using one weapon, I'm gonna get in situations where that weapon is not gonna do well for the way I play. And I enter encounters where my weapon just makes things so easy, and then, try to do it with a different weapon and you get wrecked. Like I had that fight, when that underground area in Elden Ring, when there's some kind of stag that moves in the sky, that moves gracefully, dances around, have all kinds of moves. That fight for my pikes felt so easy. So easy, like I feel like I was just poking it and it could not hit me. But if I had a shorter weapon, that would have been nasty probably. I mean, look at that knight. I hit him and he doesn't even feel it. But I switch to double grip and he feels the bit. He feels it a bit. This feels such a light weapon when fighting knights. I'm gonna get my boys a drink. To be continued. We're going to a very spooky area. This silence, this quietness is killing me. I'm back, boys. We are back. There'll be a food break. Food break in a bit, I think. I'm planning to probably play all night again. It does feel like a boss area, this. They should always go for the grab, huh? Looks like a reach weapon could be good against this thing. I don't know why I'm clicking F entire time to use Festus today. Today is not my day. Lucerna. 10 prism stones. What are these prism stones anyways? Mark pet by placing on ground. Uh-huh. I remember items like this from Elden Ring. Better +0 compared to the fire. Estus Shard, hello. I'm not even sure we're in the same area here still. There are 3 of them on that path. What the fuck is that? A massive pain in the ass. So we'll learn how to fight it. So I killed that guy once and dropped his sword. Maybe a guaranteed thing. There's no way he would drop his sword on the first try. Extinguish 3 flames and open the door to Wolf's Blood. This play has definitely been the worst place I've encountered in Dark Souls 3. This ultra great sword. So that guy, anime character from Final Fantasy guy, is using ultra great sword. You consider you might be under level for that area. I'm not sure there's such a thing in these games. You just need to learn the opponent and don't get hit. I'm not sure if there's actually this is a thing in these games, but it could be a thing. But you know the pros will tell you, you know, just get good, right? You don't need the levels. Can beat, some guy beat this game playing with his feet with his eyes closed, and somebody was poking him with a hot knife while you know, he was naked with a broken straight sword. This ultra greatsword with stick blade is one of the heaviest of its kind. I'm just making fun of this, Agneta. When I started playing these games, the chat was really toxic about this thing. Back in the day, at least. Highly destructive and intolerably heavy. This would be appear to be some credence to the rumors that this sword is tested the true limits of human strength. 28 strength. Dark Souls games are more about learning how to fight the enemy and learning how to use, learning to use what you trying to use against that enemy. The stats, like attributes, do help, but they're not the main thing from my experience. The game always tries to find a new way to introduce nastier enemies with different attack patterns, attack intervals, and damage dealt. This combined with how heavy the opponent is, it makes the game very unpredictable until you play it a lot. So if you play the game a lot and for your playstyle, you're probably can be very good at this game. But while you're still looking for your playstyle and have no idea what's gonna happen, the game can be extremely difficult and frustrating for a lot of people. I find these games to be the hardest if people just change weapons all the time. That's like probably the worst way to play. If you're new and trying stuff all the time. So when you get cursed, you get instantly killed. Okay. The bosses are great. Bosses are great, especially after exploring a bit. But there's a lot of stuff in the path that seems like way more difficult than any boss. Had deep water in this guy here. That's a classic here, it seems. So the deep water really messes you up there. I'm not in the mood for this place here. What the hell is that other path? This is Cathedral of the Deep. Faron Keep. Like right now in the Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, a lot of people are complaining about difficulty. It's just like until I had checked myself, I just couldn't believe it. And these guys are playing on like normal or hard. So I wish I was having that experience. What is this area here? This weapon also seems really horrible with no plus 3. Yeah, I saw. The stuff that they make like this is pretty incredible. Like this is like keeps you on edge. I still haven't learned how to critical and how to parry. Why is it so difficult? Like, what kind of angle, what kind of distance you have to have? It seems like it's all about what angle the camera is facing and then at a perfect distance. Like, if it was really necessary to play the game, I would probably do the same encounter over and over and over and over and over and over and over to learn it. But I never really bothered, because seem to have been progressing just nice in these games without it. This is, I think, the part of the game that is, you know, just feels bad from the consoles to PC. I think that area down there has a boss, but it's a hell of a nasty area. These environments are amazing. Amazing. He's been praying for the miracle patch for the past 50 years. Medieval 3 and 4 have been released. Rome 3 is in the works finally. And still no miracle patch for Warhammer 3. Cookies has requested this game for a full run with everything and the DLCs. So I'll do my best to go through all of it. Right now, as of right now, we're doing at least one whole stream of Dark Souls 3 a week. If I feel like it, more. You know what's the worst thing about the current Dark Cloud about the Warhammer 3? It's how because of this drama that Legion of Total War community created, people started attacking other streamers and content creators. And they don't even understand how important these people are for the games. Like, most of these games would just like fade into the distance or disappear without communities that are built around these content creators, especially the big ones. But it does come with its downsides. I mean, I'm not saying anybody personally, but yeah, there's been some personal drama. I mean, like, more like in a broad sense. There seems to be like there's definitely like a part of the community that's as the test towards the content creators, and they do appear in the open when the stuff like this is happening. knew there was something like that would happen. Est shard, another one. I think they're tough. Don't give much though. Seems to be really bothered by the fire. They're gonna be coming out here the entire time, huh? You know what just happened here? I somehow managed to do a critical while trying to kick him. Store a greatsword. This greatsword bestowed only upon elite knights is a relic of the ruined land of Astor, designed for a focus on thrust attacks. Sword is hard and sharp, but not unusually heavy. The charge. Hold sword and face and charge at 4. Use strong attack while charging to extend the length of charge. Question about the Heroes and Magic. Why the price of the recruiting army units rising over time? What is it connected with? The upgraded units cost more than the non-upgraded ones. That's the only thing I can tell you. But increase over this, I'm not sure. Could be related to event. Could be related to the template. Are you talking your cost per week increasing or the cost of per unit? Because as you increase your growth, the regular ways, expenses go up. You get more units, you just don't feel it. But if you get stuff like Legion boots or external dwellings, you will not be able to afford all units. You have to save gold just for the units. That's why over. So your growth is going up, and you cannot keep up. So this is why sometimes you have to see how much money you're getting, and you have to decide that you're going to get artifacts and or diplomacy, or you're going to just be recruiting everything. Because you can get so much unit growth that you won't be able to afford all the recruitment all the time. There's Elmer's. So this seems to be progress in the next area. This guy's throwing up reminds me that I need to go eat. Damn, what is this building here? So if I remove the shield, for example, 80, 70, huh? Here this thing is growing like that. What is this thing building up even on me? Blood loss? Looks like leeches. Ah, so they throw leeches on you? Fading soul and an executioner greatswords. There's a lot of greatswords here. you see they're harmless, and then you start moving around, and then they start wanna hugging you, huh? Two great swords in this area. Was a Storer greatsword and Executioner greatsword. This one is just terrible to use. I mean, double gripping this one makes no sense. Am I wrong about this? Or using with two hand? If it's a fire, I think it doesn't do anything, right? Because it's fire, it doesn't matter if it's one hand, double grip, right? It's always gonna be the same. So there is no more weight behind the blows. Only thing I get different moves, which it might give me a different attack. Damn! You know what I don't get? I'm carrying an entire armory of weapons. We have this badass greatsword, but there is a sheet on the back, glued to the back. I feel like there should be an option to turn off the sheet. The sword sheet. Like, I think the sword sheet does not look good. Because you cannot sheet a sword, so what the hell is the point of the sword sheet? Greatsword of the Bolshevik is usually used for beheading. This sword retains a keen memory of its execution duty and absorbs FP from each fallen foe. Ooh. A stomp. Use one way to launch forward with a low stance and increase poison. Follow up with a strong attack for spinning slash. I like this move. It's the heavy one. This one is kind of like slash to the side. It does look like on a lot of weapons, this one will definitely hit the sides of the wall in a small space. But a strong attack, the strong attack doesn't seem to go for left and right because it comes from above. Or from the, like you're trying to thrust them. It seems to be faster than the other weapon. Like, you can't even feel how fast the weapon is when you use it. So, when you do the special move and there is no that sound, like you don't have FP, does this mean the move will not do as much damage? Why can you still execute the move? So So when we get souls, we recharge FP. Interesting. It's almost like it's swinging on the ground like a chopping style. Let's knock them down. To me, it just feels bad. We get one weapon to +3, and any other weapon you get will feel worse until that weapon gets to +3. Because it'll take probably an extra attack or two to compete. I like this one's attack. It's almost like it's just cleaving on like doing low cleaving like, onto the ground. Maybe because I kind of have hard to say if the weapon is doing this, or am I doing this because where I'm keeping my camera at. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. It's just like an observation. A lot of the weapons you're gonna pick up, like in the early game, you won't be able to have use because of the attributes, but you get something to work towards. You have something that you can work towards, right? I think a lot of weapons are more than good enough. You just have to learn how to use it, right? That's a big deal. This definitely makes me heavy. But if I do double grip, it makes more sense than with the other sword. The fire longsword is just the one-hander. I feel like I just want more power against some enemies. And if I'm carrying a lot of gear, the longsword is just so light. So I can carry the longsword and the other weapon. I do want to get a little more experience with the great swords. So I can carry both weapons. It doesn't matter because I'm heavy already. So I just have one more question. So when I have the shield like this, is it just visual now? It's just making me heavy. Like I don't get any penalty having a shield here, right? Other than the weight to slow me down. If I'm already slow, it doesn't do anything. Because I see some of those guys. They look like they're heavy, but they're like rolling so fast. Like, what's up with that? I just wish there was the easier way to switch weapons. Like left arm I just have to hotkey. The left one is over the left side of the keyboard, and the switching the weapon is on the right side of the keyboard. Like, what the hell? You have 3 hands? So it's just a 2-hand weapon mode. RFC. What is C? Ah, you can click Shift. Okay, there was a Shift Plus. I remember back in the day, this is like ancient already by now. Probably couldn't have like a ancient one when I discovered you can hotkey keys with Shift back in the World of Warcraft days. Like a lot of people just click whatever that was on screen, the hotkeys were just becoming a thing, and then later on you can like, damn, I don't have to press 7, 8 or 9, I can do Shift E, Shift RT. This is definitely gonna take some use to, but it's a control. The Shift down gets me the shield, gets me the shield. It does look cooler. But if it's not here, it still causes me to have weight. If I'm gonna play heavy, I'm probably gonna use the Fire Longsword plus Greatsword. Longsword has like no weight, and it's good in a lot of situations, and fire makes it very good. But I feel like in some situations I want a much heavier weapon. Yeah. The game offers a lot of options, man. Like me personally, like I would never, not even for 1,000 request tokens, play with the spells or some magics that cause damage and stuff, man. When you can play like this and swing weapons in a visceral combat. Can you imagine like this type of combat and people are casting spells and summoning and shit, like there are special people around. I'm gonna get that food, boys. I'm gonna get that food and we'll continue to get back. We are back, boys. Food is finished. I've been in a vampire mode these days. You can even call it vampire mode anymore. It's like, what do you call a mode? What do you call a mode that you're basically up all the time and playing all the time and you get some sleep? Two days ago, I'm like been playing for like, I don't know, 22 hours with like a nap in between. And I wanted to keep playing, so I went to make a coffee, and I instead of putting coffee into the water, I was putting salt. That was a sign to get some proper sleep. I'm wondering what kind of zombie mode I was when I was playing that dungeon the first time. Because the dungeon the second time, it's like... Until I saw that army mess up my entire army, I didn't see some of the things after that first temple game. camera. There you go. I mean, it's definitely a new player, new rookie mistake of thinking that abilities, because on that point with abilities, like for example, just think about the entire time they have cost, but it's not really an ability. I don't remember if any part of the tutorial was saying about alternative attacks. I don't remember. But Dungeon is a pretty big deal with their abilities being alternative attacks and not really, you know, abilities they have to pay focus points, focus charges. Because there are abilities in the game that cost focus charges and there are abilities that don't cost. And calling a melee attack an ability, it's I guess it's correct, but it's with the every other ability in the game, it's just it's like seems off. And then you're thinking ability, thinking you have to pay something for it. And you have ability that you want to use, but you end up not using it because you're always thinking like you're gonna use it during the round, but you don't. This is why I think, for example, abilities are mainly just for the heroic strike, and everything else is extra. Unless you create a setup in your army where you're going to use it for something else. But in just general sense, it's just heroic strike. With the right build, you get more, so you get to use a lot more. As you get more focus points, more focus charges, it's not only about focus strike and heroic strike and more, it's about a lot of stuff. But you have to build such a setup. Because you don't get abilities just when attacking or killing, you also get abilities when getting hit. And people don't like to get hit. They don't have armies that want to get hit. So it's... And playing with no range attacks with the Necropolis has opened my eyes to play this game differently. For the first time since I started playing the Heroes games. There is a different way to play now in my head. Pagan Terror says, I dislike Souls games too hard for me. You're like my nephew, John. You're like my nephew. He likes to play with a assisted difficulty. Or somebody holding their hand. When they play the like Resident Evil with a full brightness in a all lights turned on room. So when you enter the room, you get flash, you need sunglasses to watch his gameplay. Well, Dark Souls games are about learning the mechanics of the game while overcoming ever-increasing obstacles. You know, John, ever since we met, I changed a lot regarding my my mentality around the games. You know what I really dislike these days, ever since I started streaming, which, you know, I come to realization recently, like, it used to be a lot of fun playing multiplayer, right? Especially, you know, competitive multiplayer. But now, I don't like winning over other people and I don't like losing to other people. It just... I probably don't like winning over than I like losing to other people. It just make me feel bad for some reason. Especially with the people I know. So, I guess I changed on somewhere on the path. Dying, it's just part of the game. Don't get stressed over it. But if you don't like overcoming challenges and getting actually developing a skill and play the game, yeah, the Dark Souls is not for you. It's not the end of the world. These games have very hard controls, and you have trouble getting good with the controls. It's like a nightmare. A bonfire, huh? Yeah, I don't get this anymore. You know, multiplayer and the internet itself has become such a toxic environment. Like, I don't want to be one of those people, you know, that just win. I do win most of the time, or more than half the time, more than, you know, your average player, if I, you know, get to learn the game. So I feel bad winning, and I feel less bad losing. It doesn't feel like good anymore, and I feel like I'm not the only one anymore. It's like the multiplayer is just, unless it's a co-op, it's like, it just, I don't know. And it's a different game, you know, playing single player and then playing multiplayer, you have to learn to play differently. And then you want to play with somebody else who is like, he has the experience over you just because he played more. It's like, you're not playing the same game. You don't play the same game anymore. Unless you invested time to get to his level, you guys are not going to be playing the same game. The multiplayer games really suck these days. That's just my opinion. Because the internet sucks these days. I'm not sure when that happened, but it happened at some point.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve. Fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
The best part about this game, John, is the atmosphere of the game. Like the visuals, the audio, it just creates such an atmosphere. It's like barely any games like this exist. It's like, it's unique. The environments are made in like a style of console games, which really translates well to PC, especially with modern graphics. And just the art style of it is just... Anybody makes something similar, it's basically a copy of Dark Souls. Like there's nothing like it. And this is like the top thing in this games for me. Everything else, you know, just an extra. The fact the world seems like it's always ending bleak, kind of depressing, but not in a really bad way, is just like makes for an incredible atmosphere. And the fact you can play a guy in a heavy armor that looks badass, that's, you know, for me personally, yep. Basically, this is one of those games where the kind of the environment tells the story. You're set on a path, and as you play the game, the environment will tell the story. There are some bits and pieces all over the place, some from the NPCs, some from reading the items, some just by looking at the environment, trying to understand it. It's environment storytelling at its best. You have to also, you know, sometimes it's not very clear, so you get to make up your own conclusions. use your imagination. It's great. This type of thing is not very good in Elden Ring, though. So, completely different experience compared to like Dark Souls 3. With Elden Ring, they created the worlds, but it feels like kind of disconnected, and the things are just seem to be repeating, not in a good way. If the Elden Ring world was smaller, a little bit smaller, and their open world was a little bit more polished, but not too much, so it keeps that Dark Souls feels, I think that game would have been way better, in my opinion. It kind of takes away a little bit from the atmosphere. They want to create the open world game, but they didn't really go like all the way, and in the like somewhere it actually started lacking. So I think it's good to have that freedom. A lot of good things opened with it, but the game also lost in the process. They could have made the game almost as big and way more polished with less, in my opinion. I think Elden Ring is a game where you just play once and never again, because it's also going to be very, very, very time consuming. Unless the next game plus is very good. I think just once you create one character and that's it. Don't come back to it. This is why I feel a little bad that I lost my save, because I don't even feel like coming back to it. Cleansing Chapel, Cathedral of the Deep. This area had one boss, but this Crystal Sage felt like a side boss. I think there is another boss in this area. This area is something else, though. I mean, Agneta says I would disagree with that. The game offers way more than just one character, but like I said, it's for me personally, in my opinion. So the way I play the game, I guess that's a big factor to that. I don't know how is the next game plus in Elden Ring, but if it was really good, maybe. But I've never really done, really liked the next game plus in how they've done in these games. On which part? On which part? I said several things, Agneta. You said on the middle thing or on the last thing? Yeah, I mean, sorry, I said like 3 different things. I thought you were asking about the last thing. The last thing I said was if the world was a little bit more smaller, it doesn't mean it would have been less. I think it would have been more. Hey, another shrine here. Dark Souls 3 already feels better than the Elden Ring. But it's a different game. It's a different game, so maybe not fair to compare. This is literally looks like Elden Ring, just it's not open world. I tried playing Dark Souls 1, the controls were just absolute nightmare. Dark Souls 2 was almost as bad, but I bought even a controller, man. I didn't even sure what was worse, the mouse and keyboard or the controller. And I somehow managed to play it. But Dark Souls 3 plays well with the mouse and keyboard, almost as Elden Ring. And the game kinda feels like Elden Ring, but better.
Wait, you've the same scent as that woman. Then you must be an Ashen One. You must be. Oh, you don't know how long I've searched.
Kinda wish, I have a fire longsword. I kinda wish there was a visual representation of that. Like a little bit like red glow on it.
Oh, don't mind me. Didn't mean to fall apart. Now, Ashen One, I have a kindness to ask of you. My lady lives in the cold land of Ariandel. I need you to show her flame. A proper flame that will burn the rot away. If you truly are ash, then it must be fire that you seek.
This is kinda like the closest this game has to quests. But most of the times they have weird conclusions.
Thank you. They of ash never fail. Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it.
So this is why the NPC is here on the bonfire. We got sucked into a painting.
And then the ashes were too.
It's pretty chill compared to Elden Ring. Look at the top left, 37 deaths. So, what is this? It's a DLC? The game didn't mention anything about DLC. It's the same guy, huh?
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend, for this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself.
How is this DLC called?
Sweetly rotting bed to lie upon.
Painted World of Oriandel. That's really cool. Entering a picture, huh? Snow. Damn. Only the mighty may proceed. I am weak. I can't even beat that guy without when I can beat that night guy with 100% rate, I'm not strong. Painted World of Oriandel. You wanna see Chill Pagan Terror? I'll show you Chill. I'll show you Chill. I killed 4 bosses so far. I died only once. The guy we are about to fight already killed me like 3 or 4 times. It's not even a boss. I can't even get to him, huh? Can't move. Getting to that guy seems like almost as hard as killing that guy. I'm not even sure I can kill it right now with my knowledge of the game without attacking from behind. There must be a way to interrupt his attacks. So basically, you see this enemy around there? I don't know what it is, some kind of Black Knight. The moment you get hit, you notice that that guy is much, much higher level than this entire area. And they put this thing here. So I think direct just approach is a suicide, because we are fighting the same wage, he just has a better weapon. So you can go around and start hitting him from behind. a little bit more experience, I think I can outplay him with the rolling. But my heavy roll just sucks against this guy. He hits harder, he has poise like a wall. And I think my weapon is not good against him. 'Cause I have to hit that guy once, twice tops, and my weapon is made to hit 5 or 6 times. So yeah, you can see, you know how chill this is, and this actually started like an hour of frustration for me. I had a health buff, and some event happened here. It actually summoned some kind of, I don't know what it is, some kind of simulated multiplayer behavior, and I was trying to fight it, and the crab started attacking me, and from there on, just all went to shit, just dying for a while. Nothing but frustrations, because the thing appeared out of nowhere. And then you find this guy, and he kills you in 3 hits, 3 times in a row. Far from chill. When you're thinking you see what you have in front of you, no, the game just starts putting more. Yeah, but this is not even the worst part. The worst part is that next area. Wait till you see the enemies there. You find gear and you can improve it. As you kill enemies, you get souls. The souls is bottom right. Chair is currently over it. And you use the souls as a type of currency in the game to buy stuff or level up. This area here. Ahead are some annoying things that I don't know how to kill. And on the right is a guy that just kills you. And there might be a boss here. And this water is poison. Deep water against that thingy is, I think, out of the question. Unless we try to roll. Maybe a roll. What is he guarding there? That's what I'm wondering. Why is he there? He already killed me twice. Here we go, boys. 5,000 souls, huh? Maybe I can get him out of water. There must be something there for them to put such a crazy enemy there. There's more than one? Are you fucking kidding me? There's more than one. Oh my god. Can I get him out? Okay. That poison instantly kills you. Okay, so rolling around. So, if a curse bar gets filled, you instantly die. And I guess your curse resistance will determine how fast it fills up. And they put this really fast unit that literally instantly kills you and you can't even move properly. Look how slow I'm moving. More? Shut your... At least they're using the same pattern. This place is hell. And you haven't seen the other enemy. He just grabs you and doesn't let you go until you're dead. And there are like 3 of them. There's John. I already lost a good amount of souls here. Pepelaf. You guys and your Pepelaf. I need to... good thing I don't see Pepelaf anymore. For some reason I don't see it anymore. Large soul of a nameless soldier. So why don't I see Pepelaf anymore? I refreshed the stream and it's back. Shit. I hope that they removed it. I don't like this. I don't like this. This feels like a big boss area. Big boss. You guys, when I entered this place, I thought those three fires on the ground were the three fires, and not this. Since there are two of them, must be enemies. I don't think these things were here the first time. Had to be deep water. Had to be deep water. I kinda missed what that guy was even saying when we accepted. Kinda missed what he was saying. Thought it was a kind of quest, but it was something else. The game disappeared. Let's see what that guy was saying. There is another boss in this here. Thing. A controller, man.
Don't mind me, didn't mean in the Ashen One.
Kindness to ask of you.
My lady lives in the cold land of Ariandel. I need you to show her flame. A proper flame that will burn the rot away.
Oh boy.
If you truly are Ash, then it must be fire that you seek.
He wants me to kill his lady. That lady seems like something happened to it. This is kind of like the closest this game has to quest. So it does look like it's separate from the rest of the game. Snowfield. Is lady in a faraway land and put to the torch. Rot being mentioned. I see 3 of them. Pulling 2 is probably dead. I guess that other one didn't see me because I'm kind of walking here, right? Them frogs sent by Nurgle. Frogs. What's the difference between a frog and a toad? There are 5 of them from the looks of it. 3, 4, 5. It does look like we might need to fight that big guy while moving like this, and he's hitting hard. The area has even more of them. Rusted gold coin. Maybe for the merchant. A black gaping hole in the flesh that resembles the brain of the undead. The darkness of humanity seeps from this bottomless pitch black hole, the gap filled by the accumulation of the curse. This dark sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss and brought great comfort to a bearer of the curse. Level 37, Hollowing 13. Yeah, that wasn't there before. To the degree to which this card is cursed, the card will turn hollow if the curse grows too severe. 13. What do you mean curse? We don't have all the curse thingy? Is hollow like the opposite of being the fire thingy? Or we receive this curse by getting a bonus level from that guy? Doesn't explain shit. How you get curse, what is hollow, nothing. I think this might have triggered by that NPC giving us a free level up. And we got 13 for that. If this is increasing, there might be a way to decrease it. So, don't accept any gifts, Roger. Any gifts whatsoever. Screw them and their gifts. Hollow. I'm guessing hollow is maybe the opposite of that fire thing. We're gonna lose health. I don't know. Well, we won't be accepting any free gifts anymore for sure. This is a spellcaster as well. So how are you supposed to fight this if you can't move? This part of the map definitely starting to be a pain for what we have here. Was one fire down. There's another fire there. I'm not sure where it leads. Not a fan of this area right now. We have elsewhere to go. The cleansing chapel. This opened the painted world of Ariandel. definitely seems like there is something really big here. Maybe like a really big boss. Cathedral of the Deep. How did we get there in the first place? I don't even remember. This the whole place looks the same to me. I see, I see. I remember now. So those two guys on the pet. And the pet was after what again? So increasing the strength doesn't do anything anymore for this sword, but increasing the level of the weapon with plus does. There's definitely like it seems like the Farron Keep area is like the final area before we go here. This is the path where you jump behind one of them. The game gave me those stones to check if the area is lethal. I wanna test one of those things as well. What did item say? Mark pad by placing on ground. Dropped off a cliff to judge height by the sound of his descent. If a loud noise is heard upon its landing, then a fall from the ledge is surely lethal. Elden Ring had an item like that. I don't remember what was the pet that led to this one. That was, I think, after the crystal, after the boss. And so far, it's been one area in every boss, so it kind of makes sense that it's the end of the area. But there's something else here. There was a boss here, but this area was after. And to reach this area, you had to beat those two guys. Let's go see what's in the behind those other doors in the chapel. These guys seem here to be just a plan for the DLC, for the expansion. Calling a DLC just feels wrong. Expansion sounds better. It's not open from this side. Okay. You complete this game, Sir Mughal? Once? More than once? Few times. Mm-hmm. I have been here earlier. Some kind of zombies that just drop leeches on you that create bleeding. Oh, those range projectiles look familiar. That's a nasty opponent here, and a surprising one. Damn! Look at this! Look, what the hell? Damn! Is there where the next Elder Scrolls gonna be played in 2030? Seem like we're high up. There must be something to use against these leeches. Blooded moss clump reduces bleeding buildup, but only get one. Oh, purple moss clump reduces poison buildup, cures poison. Okay. Reduces frost buildup, cures frostbite status. This would have been, I think, dropping earlier. Medicinal purpose moss clump reduces poison buildup, cures poison. Poison buildup in body when it breaks out, it causes gradual damage over a period of time. Poison can be exasperating to be sure to carry sufficient moss clumps when traveling to a blighted area. We reduce it and we cure poison, but the moment it's gone, it's gonna just build up again. I guess it's determined by our poison resist, how fast it builds up. This raisins and temporarily increase the damage of the weapons. As the rusted gold coin. A rusted old gold coin that surely has no currency. Crushing the coin gives a large, if temporary, boost to item discovery. Okay. This is the first one I found. A rich man lost his fortune, but it turned to him twofold. He was swift to squander his retrieved fortune, smugly confident that it was bound to double once again. So you use this and hopefully you can kill that knight before it goes away or he kills you. Just have a chance to get something. There must be somebody in there for this area to be like this. Another Titan shard. Curse Ward Great Shield. Curse Ward, huh? Holy shit, this thing's heavy. Just when you think you find the heaviest one, there's a heavier one. Great shield given to those who resisted the curse long ago. Far too heavy for an ordinary person, perhaps it signifies the foolishness of resisting the curse. And yet those who bear the weight of the shield will not find its protections against curses wanting. Maybe you can get killed by the curse if you wear that one, but it's so heavy. I don't like the look of this. And they put that nasty thing on this path. No doubt so you get murdered as you get frustrated. Two rusted coins. I guess they started dropping. There must be the head honcho in this place. This place looks awesome. I mean, some of these details, man, like... You can easily miss this. But look at this. There's definitely me after the recent Total War stuff. What else was that thing happening there? It's me or I can use my Estus currently. Looks like it disabled my flask. They don't want the undead to heal. Not a fans of hunger or regeneration. I have a feeling there might be a bonfire here. What is this place anyways? I don't think I was here before. I think they don't like fire, boys. I don't think they like fire. I don't think they like fire. That's why they're screaming when they get hit by a sword. Leeches don't like fire. It's gonna... That looks like that's starting a don't go there enemy. A Titanite shard. Leeches get through full plate armor, huh? Huh, cool. What did it say here again? Ah, they're both open from the other side. This is a great design. Still very sadistic though. If there's a boss there that's gonna kill you a couple of times, this path is gonna be something else, man. Something else. Especially with this thing in the path. Looks like an undead rogue. Oh man, not this guy again. What the hell, man? That guy with a... He's firing from all the way there? Dude, what the fuck? That's amazing and frustrating at the same time. Undead Bone Shard. Undead Bone Shard. I think that upgrades Estus. Here we go again. This is how you get it otherwise. Get +2 charges and then +1 strength. I think that gets me to all of them. Yeah, already died enough today. I'm just gonna get me guys a drink. Be right back. We're back, boys. And then Bone Shard increase the level of the Estus Shard, Estus Flask.
Well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Nine. Execution grades are +1. 36.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay.
Welcome home, Ash. Speak thine. Very well. Then touch the take nourish.
Get one more level up. Strength.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide.
The RNG gods are blessing heroes right now. You should try it. In the morning. In the morning. Cathedral of the Deep. Did you give him the call? Call? To the blacksmith. I didn't. Let's see what he says.
Well, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Give call. Baron call.
Oh, my. This coal is from the Undead Legion, used to forge the weapons of Farron's Abyss Watchers. A fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use.
Sage's call.
Well. What's the Undead Legion doing with a coal such as this? I'd heard one of the Crystal Sages had sided with Farron's Abyss Watchers. I suppose it must be true. You should know, this coal is imbued with magic. First one I've ever seen. Hardly a surprise, is it? I've never been one for books or wise men. Another matter. Infusing weapons with gems requires a special kind of coal. My humble coals won't be any use infusing more unusual gems. I know, it's an awful shame, but it's all I have. Oh, please don't give me that look. Believe it or not, I'm quite thin-skinned.
Hey, Parik.
Pretty be careful.
How are you doing today, Parik? Have you been playing any heroes yourself? You played the Warhammer 3? Mm-hmm. Is it really true that the patch is delayed to December? I've already talked with some people who've been looking forward to patch this month, but now December, huh? What is the second effect buff we have? There's a second effect, some kind of blue arrow up. Trying to use a weapon against this unit on this enemy, and I already have a weapon that's counters it. Damn, this seems like a nice heal. I'm not even holding my hand the left on the keyboard and it's kicking. Sentry Bellwine. It looks like large soul of a deserted corpse. Looks like this sword is the way. Is the way to kill these things. They give 600 each as well. Look like a different path to reach this place. Twinkling Titanite. I don't think running it through the leeches is just they just have to take their course. Why does it not show the stats on this screen when you're equipping this stuff? LBRB, change equip area. Show item info, simple help. I saw something in the controls. Shift. Could be with the shifts. So you're equipping it here, but you don't see what it does. LBRB. I'm guessing it's just 10. And I'm usually curious about these things. 380, 175. So you get 90, whatever that means. It looks like for this area. This is a different path to this place. I've seen this opponent at the start of the game. Guess he's here to surprise you. That's a sneaky area here, look at this. I guess it's kinda a shortcut, right? Kinda a shortcut. Maybe it would have made more sense if I was here first. Hey, Dexter.
Oh my god.
Or is it just Dexter?
That shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Another Titanite shard. Long time no see. First few seasons of Dexter's are something else, man. Why that the Black Cap is still alive as the Dexter at its peak. I think the sun goes a little bit downhill once they, you know, dub the butcher, the Harbor Bay Butcher or something like that. It's like first couple of seasons just like something else. I remember binge watching Dexter. I was literally felt like I was in that world for a couple of weeks. What's it called, Fox? What's the black guy called? Dokes. Dokes has been in the memes lately a lot, you know, with his suspicious look. That character was incredible. Incredible character. It's like Dexter around that guy, they, each other giving each other the looks. He know that something was off. Like, he's perfect for the memes as well. Dokes memes everywhere. It's just like, if it doesn't make you rewatch Dexter. I mean, he had to go. Somebody had to discover him, so Dexter character kind of is a progression, right? So development, further development of the character. Lab rat my ass. That guy played that role so well. How's the Dexter? Is it like some kind of different name, or is it like the new season? I'm afraid to watch the new Dexter stuff because I'm just gonna start rewatching the old stuff, and the old stuff is very consuming, not just time consuming. But some of the Dexter stuff is some of the best stuff I've seen. There's another reboot. What the hell? I think it's kind of tanky. $5,000 on a Titan scale. Guys, remind me again. That Black Knight guy that killed me like 4 times. How much was he again? Was it like 900? I must imagine things. Yeah, Dexter was something else when it got released, but a lot of people just got hooked on it and just kept watching. My brother and his wife were obsessed with the Dexter. Like, I didn't see the appeal until much later. And then I started watching, and it was, you know, a couple of weeks later. Poison bite ring. Poison bite. What is the poison bite? Increases poison resistance. Okay, I didn't have such a ring before. Will make the poison area much less annoying. I'm guessing it'll give me 90 to 15. Yeah, it gives 90 resistance, whatever that means. But considering our resistance, how fast it goes up, it might be good. So this was like sneaky here. So all these items in an area where you have to just a little bit explore a bit more. Some of the dogs memes are just like, wow. Wow. Just like, just shows what's wrong with the world. Or what was wrong with the pre-second Trump term world. I haven't been watching anything. I mean, I've been barely sleeping now from the last week. But these days, I'm trying to finish off Alien Earth and watching some anime. The Alien Earth, I think episode 5 was the best one yet. But there's definitely some goofy off stuff that I don't like. When they were showing the ship before it crashed, that was the best episode. I think if the show opened with that, it would have been even better received. I think the show should have just opened with that, and the second episode should have been the first episode. I don't know who makes these decisions anymore. Who makes these decisions anymore? Most people are gonna quit before they see that episode. Just the 5th episode as the first episode, and then the second episode as the first episode as the second episode. That would have been so much better. It's like, who makes these decisions, man? I feel like they're trying to keep some of the good stuff for later. But don't you understand that it has to start with the good stuff so the later actually comes? Like, if they made the 5th episode the first episode, they connected with the first episode the second episode, those 2 episodes alone would have made a great show. The second episode was kind of terrible when you look at the first 5 episodes. Well, what I'm doing, I like everything. I like everything, but the good stuff with some edgy elements. I watched this amazing one recently called Parasite. That one was, yeah. I kind of want to watch the good stuff, but the good stuff is also, you know, plays with your emotions, and it's also psychological as well. I don't think anybody does stuff better, psychological stuff, than the Japanese. It's like something else. They are really a master at psychological stuff. And their voice actors are on a completely whole level compared to the rest of the stuff. Have you seen, Patrick, have you seen ReZero? Like, I still don't know who approved such a messed up stuff in the like the first half of the show so far. I haven't watched any of those. Actually, I watched Attack on Titan, but it's hard to watch. I need breaks between. It's really good though. It's like I'm still recovering from it. I'm still recovering from some of this stuff. It's like there's several these animes where basically the main character is a good guy, struggling, wants to help. Bad things are happening to him. There are evil people around. And if you can relate with the character and bad stuff start happening, it literally shakes you to your core. And then they're like, you're trying to recover from what happened. Even the anime does it, like, you know, there's some moments, and then they go again. Not sure what is causing this white smoke, but it's kind of like they're hitting us with holy water. I guess we are undead. Well, no need to even comment on your stuff, man. You clearly haven't seen any of the good stuff. This area looks a little bit different. There's that big door. The door might have been closed. I haven't even tried to open the door. Let's go see this first, though. That guy with a great sword, huh? Where did they come from? Lamberge. Hey, Dodo. think Flamberge supposed to be just similar to Claymore. It causes bleed here, huh? Great sword with the undulating blade. The blade assembling flame was crafted to mutilate flesh and induce bleeding. Okay, okay. I actually like that one. I haven't beaten Elden Ring, Dodo. I've lost my save. So I have not been back to it. I don't know how far I got into it really. I don't know how the game seemed massive. I was like doing like a completionist run, exploring everything. I had like a, I don't know, Elden Ring. I played the game for about 134 hours. One voice, one owned. I think Pratik was the one that requested it. But this place definitely seems bigger. It's a much bigger building. Straklon? I think you were the one that requested, probably. Or what did the one that requested Diablo 4? I don't even remember. It doesn't work. I think Diablo 4 was okay to just go through one run, but I like some of the soundtracks and the zones. They seem to like put some more effort in the world, but the loop gameplay is horrible. I don't know. There's something really off with it. Maybe because I'm getting the world-class World of Warcraft vibes. I don't know. Maybe just me. There's one amazing soundtrack in one of the areas, though, I really liked. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Elden Ring is gone from YouTube. That looks like a cool halberd. Very shiny. I honestly did not expect this area to be this large. There's a guy up there, huh? Looks like someone had too much to drink. This is a much bigger place than I expected it to be. Oh shit. Two of them at the same time, huh? And they got stuck. How did you like that gangbang? I enjoyed it very much. Nine Aces plus 2. This area I missed when I was here first time. So top manager, is it my fault that you are staying up longer and longer? It's 2 in the morning. Am I a bad influence? are getting corrupted. You're 1 hour behind. Okay. I'm gonna actually check this door here. Now I'm curious if the door is something else. Chill, man, chill. Hey. Fries. The murder, guys, the murder drops.
Bastard's curse.
380 for this one, huh? I have linked firebombs, so the extra ones are going to storage. Okay, 6 Estus, huh? 6 Estus. Let's go see. Definitely bigger than I expected this. Almost like this left side does lead to somewhere. Oh, it's blocked. I guess it leads to a random death if you check it out. Something tells me the main area, the main area here is closed. Considering the side, of course. Man, I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna be a boss here. Probably is something behind that thingy though. They're making us work hard to enter this place. 3 doors are open from the other side. So the path leads to those 2 crazy undead rogues. We might need to fight both. Where the fuck these guys come from? I guess it's too close, sometimes it does a kick. Or maybe because I'm holding W does a kick. Grave Warden Hood. Titanite shard. So it looks like something burned here. Recently. Does anybody here drinks more than like 5 cups of coffee a day? Should have just rushed straight in there. They had a body. Use sometimes an ember. This must be open here. Oh, oh, oh. That thing is massive. Looks like a boss, boys. This looks like those things from the swamp. What is that? Slow. Kinda clergy. Man, look at the sound. Listen to the sound in the background. You know there is something big down there. There's a boss down there. An elevator here. It is so quiet, just boss. Okay, okay. Okay, I get it, I get it. Maybe you need to run. I don't even know where this area was. This has some kind of shortcut. To the bonfire, huh? Noise. Imagine we waited for the boss and then not for this, man. That would have been bad. Risking 19,000 souls to poof. So it looks like a type of room where you get harassed by the boss while trying to get to it. Slow water. We have to ankle bite. This time feels to be a slayer against a giant. How the fuck did they get this thing inside? It looks like a sea monster, no collision damage with the legs. It's not a boss. Large Titanite shard, the first one, boys. It's required to create the weapons from +3 to +4. And one of the only ways to get the damage on this weapon. Maiden. We can dress like a maiden. This must be the main door. What the hell? Okay, okay. Well, don't scare me, man. It's like I was like, there's gonna be another area here. This is the main door, right? He's been guarding the entrance here, right? This place is massive. No, this is different. Saint Bident. Ooh. Some kind of spear. A spear. Requires 16 fate. I'm fateless. I can't sleep. This is the end of this area. It's kind of like a extra thing to pick up after you fight this thing. Balcony leading somewhere else and with the crashed stairways. What does it say on the weapon anyways? Interesting to read about it. A silver bident decorated by a holy symbol. Formerly wielded by Saint Klimt, he discarded this weapon that draws upon one's fate on the day that he put his own fate behind him. The charge skill. Man, that's a massive chandelier. So I jumped down here. How do I get this sludge in here? So I feel like this magnificent monument-like constructions, pure characters being tainted and corrupted. That's a worthy challenger and looking like a mega pain in the ass. I want that helmet. I want that helmet. That's my next helmet, boys. Why does this look like a death trap right now? It looks like curse. So the floor is supposed to be water, but the water is filthy. Damn, that's heavy! That is heavy! Damn, that guy has at least 36 strength. Worthy challenger. Oh man, he's not gonna be slow in the water. Come on. I guess he has long legs. Damn that shield. When you hit it, you feel it. Oh no! That guy is that guy might be doable right now. Need like probably 2 Estus. The terrain, man, the terrain looks like it's made for him to be pain in the ass. It's always the regular guy with the mountain, huh? I guess you could backstab him. You could backstab him. It doesn't seem to have like a lot of health, but it's it seems like one of the heaviest guys I've seen. Hollowing is 15. It was 13, now it's 15. Not sure what makes it go up.
Ah, well, Matt. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
I need 2 large titanite shards to make it +4.
Prithee, be careful. I don't...
I feel like putting a fire makes definitely the faster sword pretty good against a lot of enemies, but maybe having a little bit more physical damage might actually do something to those guys. But those guys are really heavy. Probably doesn't do anything unless like a really heavy weapon.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine. Very well. Then touch, take, nourish.
It's 25 strength.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, how... Ashen One, if my way bring me, is it not?
Nothing new from her. I can get 17,000 souls selling these embers. But I might need to get them later. One of Twisted Souls. I have 2 Twisted Souls. Maybe I can do something with this one. A large soul of Nameless Soldier is 3,000. A soul of Nameless Soldiers is 2,000. Rusted Coin is boost item discovery greatly.
Ashen One, be...
Those are used to... we can get some kind of items. I think it was from the... that guy on the throne.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Begin transposition. Arstor Spear, Hollow Slayer Greatsword. I have 2 twisted souls, but he'll take only 1. No, Soul of Crystal Sage is a spell, huh? That Crystal Sage is probably not gonna end it for me, just worth souls. Both two of these weapons require high dexterity. Greatsword used for a lifetime by a masked knight harbors the fears that lurk within the minds of hollows, and is particularly effective against them. Bestowed to a proper Miran knight long ago to hand to execute special sword techniques. Requires 18 dexterity. Now. 18 dexterity. I think 13 was the base dexterity I started with. Can only carry 10 of these, huh? And how many firebombs? 20. And also 5 red bug pellets, temporarily boost fire damage absorption. There's something now that we can get from the top, and there's a big knight with a great shield. This place is massive. It didn't look like that to me from the outside. Gear I'm using dropped by the knights that were plentiful. The Black Knight and this Grey Shield Knight, they're just one, and they look like mega pain in the ass to fight. Soul of Nameless Soldier. Lloyd Sword Ring. Exploding Bolt. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I think it's 2,000 souls. Boost attacks when HP is full. Cool. Just don't get hit. Ring given to Knights of the Way of White. Depicts All-Father Lloyd's Sword of Law. Boost attack power when HP is full. Much time has passed since the worship of Lloyd was common in the way of white. The clerics of Karim had always strongly asserted that Lloyd was a derivative fraud and that the All-Father title was self-proclaimed. Attack power 246. Still towards 6, but my health is not full. Oh boy. Oh boy. Those stinks, guys. Have you seen one of those things? That's scarier than half the horror stuff I've seen in a while. Okay. I remind to myself, do not open the chests, hit the chests. Deep Braille Divine Tome for the blind girl. So we have an icon on the top left, the sword up, meaning we have full health damage buff. It seems like plus 25. For this weapon, that's amazing. It attacks fast and doesn't cost that much stamina. I hear them breathing, you know, because I pay attention to the sounds. I can go up this way. Oh no. A challenger appears. Two of them? Oh man, those guys look so tough to kill. Seems to be the rolling does give us an edge against these really heavy opponents. But at least we know there are two of them, so they might increase the odds of getting stuff. You pull this thing and then this thing started dropping around. You can see one more there, and there's something, some kind of different thing above me. How do you do emotes in this game? I think I learned some kind of gestures, but I'm not sure where they are. There is no room to fight this guy anywhere but here, but there is more stuff here. What's that shiny on your mace, man? It's because I missed it by a frame, but wrecked. It's healing, but also taking more damage. Nice delay. His weapon just drops a little bit slower. I almost killed him. What is this thing cracking on the floor? Is it the... I think it's left over by him swinging the weapon. It seems like after he heals, he seems to be taking more damage. Seems like a better area to fight than the one below. Seek guidance. Really? Seek guidance. What the hell is that supposed to be? Spell on. Okay, round 2. When he uses that buff, that's the time to attack him. And when they use that buff for healing, he's simply been taking up more damage after that. So he does things. He's doing some poly damage for sure. Camera again. A couple of opportunities where when he does those abilities, that's looks like the best time to attack. Why is the fire be bothering him? That's usually a lot of damage, right? Half health when he's doing that thing, but the follow-up is just like mass murder. Knights are the bane of my existence. Like over half the deaths to the knights. Only one death on the bosses. I retain the damage, I can really wreck him. While he's trying to buff. The buff is on, now I need to finish him off. I'm not sure if that side is the way to go. Okay, the buffs is the way to go. Use abilities in the combat, huh? 550 for that guy. I know the location of 2 of them. Have I seen the game from the Bell Brothers devs? Only on Steam page. I didn't see this pests here last time. Mods on Factorio? I haven't used any mods on Factorio. Jumpy. It was just the, with the expansion, that's it. I guess I didn't see this because I didn't go here. Relentless. There's definitely a window to wreck him. But after that, it's just like getting wrecked myself. There was I think like something like this in Dark Souls 2 on a really tough night enemy. I got 3 attacks there, huh? Three attacks. This looks like a different room. Surely it's not gonna be the same like the last one. One kill so far, huh? Seems like he stepped up when he was doing the attack, the stairs. Basically, charging it doesn't last long, and between them, they'll charge again. Half health each on the charge, 3 hits. Only 2 hits this time. Only 2 hits. What the hell is this supposed to be? Why is there a big ass door here? Maybe for the fight with the second guy. There's another shortcut. Hello. Okay, looks like we got them shortcuts. Goddamn shortcuts. Another elevator here. Where would this elevator go? Up. Those up to those guys that are shooting us. There ain't gonna be an elevator going here. Uh-huh. Deep ring. I guess it's like an extra area, maybe. Allows attunement of additional spells. Can we just drop there or we have to jump? Just drop. Don't look next to the edges. It's dead. What the? That guy looks like a knight with a big ass machete. I couldn't lock him on time. What's the area to the right? That guy was also next to the edge, and the lock would just reset the camera. So you have to have it individual. Side place with these guys climbing around. But there was a third one on the other side. Third one was knights. Arbalest, crossbow. This is the roof area. Doesn't get any higher than this. Not really. I hear another one of those heavy knights. One of those areas that go actually two on the other side. This is where the chandeliers are held. Water area, look at this. And those big ass knights here, are you kidding me? What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this shit? There's some sadistic stuff here. Are we just gonna be running around as they're buffing? Welcome to the drop damage. This one doesn't seem to be using the buffs. But the goddamn great swords, heavy stuff. Oh, this is not really blockable. Knights on the top. I'm doing okay damage if when I can hit him, which is like almost never. I get a blessed weapon. Blessed weapon, huh? Could be useful. Blessed weapon. One of the knights is actually shooting. Well, good area to kill knights, huh? Like, if it only was they were actually more killable. It might be a drop from one of these positions, that's how it looks to me. Oh my god. It's a bad area to fight, right? I know. There's a drop down here. It almost looks like I can sneak on this one. Or sneak past him. Oh, come on, man. Ember. Maybe this is why we dropped the door, so we can actually walk on it. There was a ladder here. Next time I die. But it doesn't look like there's a drop. More embers. This place just keep on giving. There's definitely been a big ass difficulty spike from this point on. The this place and the Daron, whatever the swamp is called. The game was like easy up till this point. And I always just went forward here. I didn't even see this thing on the right. So why did he not lock him when I didn't see him? Why is that thing in the church? You're supposed to be pure. Maybe a passage to that side on there. My lady. Yeah, I was just saying about this earlier that this world is just trying to corrupt everything, especially the pure things. I don't want these things in the water if I have to fight this big thing. Of these things is in the water. Drink shoes. Large titanite shard. Let's go. They've been hitting me hard. What? We need to hit them harder. Why is that thing moving slowly towards me? Drink hammers. What is this? Dexterity. Paired hammers. Of Drang Knights, descendants from the land known for the legend of the Lion King of the Fire. When the Drang Knights disbanded, they scattered across the lands as sellswords. They quickly became known for shieldless, aggressive tactics that struck fear in the hearts of men. Spin Bash. Bash falls with a large spinning motion until its momentum transition into a over-handed strong attack smash. One was guarding the entrance and one was guarding whatever is here. Did I not go on that right side that one time? Did I just get killed? This one, I'm not sure what it's supposed to do, but the other one seems like we might drop on it. So I dropped to the right side, but there seems to be a drop to the left side. This was yeah. I opened it, but I didn't go because I went for the lift. I went for the lift. This one goes up, down. There's one area that I haven't actually even seen. These knights are giving me problems right now. So there's a drop to the left side where there's those really slow, sluggish, slug-looking creatures. This is how you're supposed to go here. Deep gem. I think this was used for something at the blacksmith that we unlocked. Here's a deep weapon. Dark damage. Dark damage. Those knights like to do holy damage, huh? Maybe that might be the key. Maybe the dark will do more to them. I mean, this sort of damage is right, but I feel like I just have a problem with just hitting them at all. I do have one dark weapon I could try. Ah, this was the entrance. On that other side. Man, I went up the elevator so many times that I forgot about this path. Yeah, I went with the elevator up so we can open the door. And then it was this, okay. Now it all makes sense. Now it makes sense. I feel like I found things backwards. I found the back doors before finding the areas that were locked for, but then I find the locked areas first. So there's like a middle thing missing where I was in the path I was going. Or maybe it's supposed to be like this.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Okay, fire longsword plus 4. We get 7 damage. I guess times 2.
Pretty
260, 285. 287. So it's a little bit stronger because the weapon is stronger.
Ah, how
The Night Scrolls does lightning and physical damage. Wooden shields. But also those guys that jump around. These things are 2,000 each.
Ashen One, be
Welcome home, speak.
Touch the
Very
darkness.
well. Then touch the darkness within me.
Why is Scaffy always going just on a little
Take
bit more?
nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
27 boys, 27.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Man. I'm feeling it. I might need to drop the medium roll to have a little bit more advantage against those knights. So I feel like when I start attacking, it just there's no stopping to it. There's like a moment I can hit them, but I will need to keep rolling to get an edge. So you block a shield that causes some flaming damage. An arrow with shield, and it still takes a little bit of damage. Tried to kick him, but I had taken damage instead. why that shooter is here. Oh man. I'm looking what's around and he just shoots. I don't know how you're supposed to fight those knights up there other than try to make them fall down, because it can happen both ways. You both can fall down on that area. Why did it take damage? I don't get it. So if you try to kick him or attack him while he's climbing, you take damage. Okay, that crossbow guy is trying to drop you, huh? Man! How did I even go there last time? I think the crossman guy fell. That ceiling room has to be the worst area right now that I've encountered in this game so far. It's gonna feel cheap either way. Either you're gonna be falling down or they're gonna be falling down. Zero satisfaction, maximum frustration. Does a critical hit give you 20% more experience? Because we got 84 this time. Or a critical kill. From the right side so the cross doesn't see you. The knights knock back, but these guys don't. Getting worse and worse up here. On one hand is the fear of falling down, other hand is like everything just coming in your face. There is one guy here. It does seem like he just automatically damage you if you wanna damage him while he's climbing. So where that other guy came from? Wasn't from here. So I have to get on the other side there where that shooter is. I'm having real trouble with these knights. And like, I feel like this is an area it's impossible to fight. And either I fall or they fall. It's processing and unsatisfactory in both cases. But how do we kill that shooter? That shooter here. Just an arbalist. That shooter here, it's really hard to approach the right one to go down. This is like, with that great shield, it's just he's in favor here. He's following around still. We just have to go run ahead. Gonna return here, huh? I don't know what these things are about, but they're going slowly towards me, so I'm thinking there's something real bad. So I can also drop on this thing at the side, but it doesn't look like I can actually get anywhere with there. Maybe the door doesn't lead anywhere. Maybe this side was the last thing. But there's something here as well. Look at this. Uh-huh. Bingo. This place was such a pain in the ass to reach. Have you seen my Legend of Grimrock runs? I had those places under a microscope until I found every secret myself. Why is one of those spellcaster? These things are disgusting. Sup? Where's he just chilling? Look at this. Did something go out or something go in? How they infiltrate this place? Like, from Diablo lore and some of these other similar settings, it's always feel like the evil is the easiest to infiltrate the purest of places. Like the church, you know? This looks like a boss room. This looks like a boss room, but let's see what's on the other side there. It's a really pain in the ass to come here. I always check the alternative paths in case there is a shortcut or a bonfire. Dual charm. I don't know what it is. Even if the game tells you what it does, you don't know what it does. This might be the door from the outside. The first door we encountered. It is. These are massive doors. There's no way one person can even open this. Contraption does not move. Aha. Does not move. Why did we die and the thing didn't break? I don't get it. Maybe because my dexterity is not high enough. I guess I can see that. My dexterity might be not too high enough. Dexterity reduces fall damage, but for that one we might have not had enough dexterity. Something got killed and I got 600. These things are weak to fire. This looks like an easy place to get some souls if we need it. If we want it. We need definitely. This place is so big. So big, you know, like... There has to be at least one nasty boss in that place. If not two. So far I've seen one boss per area, although that area with the swamp might have two bosses. Switching the ring between bleeding and something else. I see. So something tells me that area with those disgusting things might be the actual boss area. It looks like a boss area cause the door looks like messed up, like something happened there. Something is oozing out of that room. Looks like the fire bothers them. Red sign soapstone. The fire bothers them. Got 28 hollowing, whatever that means. Leave a red antagonizing invasion sign. Maybe that one was not hostile. Oh, this definitely looks like something. Come on, game. Come on, games. Like, what do you put these messed up doors here? Look at this. Look at this, man. Like, this is like... This evil is oozing out of this place. This is an unholy place. This is like a place with, where you find some serious chaos corruption inside. And I'm not talking about CS level chaos corruption. I'm talking about like some serious messed up evil shit was happening here. Mass murder and sacrifices. Well, until I reach this area, it definitely looked like would be. Kind of reminds me a little bit of how Diablo went with their corruption of the organizations there. I'm not sure why is the top left thing changed like texture. The crest, whatever that thing is. So it looks like it entered, it hasn't left, something entered this place. What the hell? What the hell? We immediately kneel. What the hell? That's a crib there. That's her baby. It looks like an oversized something for sure, giving birth to some kind of evil or two. I just don't understand this. I don't understand. There's an NPC here. We can talk to her, and we can ask to join Covenant. I don't. The game doesn't even say what this Covenant is, and we are supposed to join this. Can we join one Covenant? Is this gonna start conversation? This is so cryptic, and am I missing information? Like, what does this even mean, Cookies, to join a Covenant? What is there some conversation here? This is such a messed up site, and no talk. Just join. It's a multiplayer thing, so if I ask to join Covenant, will she talk? Or is just join and leave? Or I just want to put this grotesque site here. So what do the Covenants do in multiplayer, Cookies? Like a faction thingy, and how they interact with each other. I really dislike that you can just disable all these multiplayer elements if you go offline or play single player. It's so confusing. This game is the type where you want to note what it does. You have to see it with your eyes except the first time. But I accept this, champ. I accept. But there is the multiplayer aspect of the game which I detest. That it's even part of the game while I'm just playing without it. So that part is interacting and it's confusing. So my question here, will she talk? Or this is just like ask join and nothing happens? Can you only join one Covenant? What happens? Is there any kind of talking here? Conversation? But this is so bizarre. There is an NPC here. Rosari, Mother Bird, there is no talking or anything. What do you mean also option to respect? And why is my guy kneeling here? Like, I don't get it. Like, what is this bizarre shit here? No talk, he's kneeling and asking for this. This is like the most bizarre way to do things with multiplayer and stuff. It's like almost they wanted to make it cryptic. I feel like this is on purpose, this design. But the fact it's mixing single player and multiplayer stuff, it's like... This is... maybe this is the birth of all evil. Maybe she's the prisoner here. So grotesque and messed up. This feels like chaos corruption, really. This feels like chaos corruption. If they ever make Warhammer Fantasy TV show or a live action, I mean, the chaos corruption should be like evil, evil of the levels of Hellraiser and what's that space movie called, The Horizon? I'm currently freezing right now. Event Horizon. It's something with the black holes, right? If they ever make the live action of chaos, with Warhammer Fantasy, the chaos needs to be a mix of Hellraiser and Event Horizon, and they should not take it lightly. Nothing light-hearted, bullshit, funny. Should be just evil incarnate, with no mercy, brutality, max cruelty, killing, slaughter, blood, gore, to the max. But I don't think they're gonna try to make it 18+ like that. But that's how I imagine chaos corruption. If doing it any other way is just messed up.
What the hell?
Praise the sun, Bratha.
Thank you very much, Cookies. I don't know, I'm not sure what this means, praise the sun, but yeah. What is this place? Rosaria's Bedchamber. This is evil. This place is evil, needs to be purged. Yeah, chaos corruption and the chaos, especially on the demonic level, should be Event Horizon comboed with Hellraiser. There's no other way to do it. And I would create such a build-up and reveal level of the chaos. It should be like the centerpiece of the show or the movie or whatever they do with live action. Centerpiece, and the reveal should be like build up to the reveal and some evil stuff. Something tells me that the boss in this place will be in the style of those knights. There's one more drop to investigate, maybe. The one up here on the left side. So this thing is fighting with a Flamberge. This one could still be a drop there. It still could be a drop. Having trouble fighting those knights with those big swords. Heck, even having trouble fighting those knights with the maces and the shields. This guy says friends on top. It's not enough torture to deal with the big guy. It has to be the little guys with him. Why he doesn't close the friendly fire there? Heavy roll for these things is feels nightmarish, really. Even if I have this weapon that might do more damage on him, I still am unable to hit him most of the time. Oh, my sword does more damage. So dark, dark means shit here. This might be a little bit better. If I could only roll on. What's that attack then? We'll block it, huh? Yeah, these guys, man. I think there's like 5 of them dead, nothing dropped yet. I think this is everything here except except whatever is up there. Yeah, these things are dark. These things are dark. They seem to be weak to fire, though. A lot of things seem to be weak to fire in this game. Fire seems to be doing really well this part of the game. Maybe the holy might do something more in the swamp. Ember. Look at the cathedral. The cathedral. What do you call the thing at the end of the cathedral? I guess the holy place. It's kind of like saying it's like leaning like it's been destroyed. Altar, yeah. Helm! 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 Cathedral Knights. A lot higher poison and curse resist. Slash is going down, strike going up. Following 28. Oh boy. There it is, boys. There it is. Who are two? Helm! Helm! Leggings. Okay, looks like we can get two much easier kills on the knights here. Need the helm though. Want the helm. Two flask chargers and there's a boss room. What evil is in this place? They might be in the crowd there. The health is not going down. We have to kill the glowing guys. Yeah, the hell is not going down. There's like a million of them on top. It's my last fast. Are these guys that someone is evil in this place? Cut. Used to be the red things used to be moving around. Maybe this is the fight of patience. Seems like a phase 1. This feels like a phase 1. Hands sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Feeling nervous. Combo hits me kill me, and they're actually noticeable in this fight. Phase 2. Who's coming? It feels like curse. You guys did enough? Somebody would have stopped there. Weapon at risk, what? Shut up. This ring that heals me is actually very good in this fight. Oh, small dull soul of Deacons of the Deep. Ember restored. This feels like one of those fights where if you're just playing too safe, you're just gonna get wrecked. Deacons of the Deep. That ring recovers HP with successive attacks. I think this was doing well here. Is it the head priest? Archdeacon. White crown worn by the Archdeacon of the Cathedral of the Deep. So this is a Cathedral of the Deep, presented solely to delegates of the gods. Of the 3 Archdeacons of the Deep, one cast off his white crown and left the cathedral to stand by Aldrich. I have that spot with 2 knights. I could kill them there until the helm drops. This was the 5th boss that I encountered. Definitely getting some serious chaos vibes from this place. It almost feels like this thing in the middle might be a doorway to something. Just from the distance it looked like it says Windows. Soul of the Deacons of the Deep. Soul of the Deacons of the Deep, one of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transpose to extract its true strength. After Aldrich left for the Boreal Valley, Archdeacon Royce remained in the cathedral with the High Priest to keep eternal watch over their master's coffin. This area has 2 knights. They're really hard to kill, but these 2 are much easier to kill. That one is actually got up this time, it's no longer sitting. These guys, man. Like plus 10 levels of strength, which literally doesn't do anything for a while with what I'm currently using. I want their helmet. I want their helmet. It'll be nice too, but I want their helmet. Don't it look like it's worth using the coin stuff? I think this will last only a minute. I use this thing as a drop there. It's a drop. There is a drop there. Just went down. No drop this time though. Give me a helmet, let's go. Or shield. Still 1000 souls though. It seems to be that item lasting 1 minute. I'm currently wearing the leggings and armor. It made me heavier, but want the helmet. What's the health harder right now anyways? I feel like I would have had another like 300 health here. Or a bit more stamina maybe. Maybe the second one will not aggro if I go for the two-hander. That's an aggro range. No drop. I do have me more rings. More coins. That one should almost guarantee the item here. Why is this one so hard to kill? Drop. I think I can use that ring just for the two of them. It's like 1 minute. Helm. No. No drop. That was like, I dropped like, got one of those in 15 hours. Okay. I got the leggings and the armor. Still there are gloves, helm, shield, sword, mace. Can you imagine fighting two of those at a time? It'll be harder than most bosses. Wonder if that move, which breaks the shield, works on the tower shield. Looks like his ability lasts about a minute. drop. It's really heavy gear. Every piece is like a couple of points in toys. Let me use my last rusted coin. The two-hander one is spooky. It's like, I feel like the rolling is there. Medium roll probably make it okay. Yeah, it's gonna be boys for now. That's it for the day 3 of Dark Souls 3. Cleared the 2 bosses today. Found the 2 really nasty areas. I'm gonna probably be back in the morning with heroes. Thanks for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time.